Avenue, and then we'll take it higher. Oh, we're gonna rock down to Electric Avenue, and then we'll take it higher. Working so hard like a soldier, can't afford a thing on TV. Deep in my heart I abhor ya. Can't get food for the kid. Good God, we gonna rock down to Electric Avenue, and then we'll take it higher. Oh, we gonna rock down to Electric Avenue, and then we'll take it higher. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. We're gonna rock down to Electric Avenue, and then we'll take it higher. Oh, we're gonna rock down to Electric Avenue, and then we'll take it higher. Who is to blame in what country? Never can.
What's going on, everybody? We are live once again. What's up there? 1,000 Year Gems, DJ Rudded. What's going on? Electric Avenue. You know how that got stuck in my head? I was watching. It's my favorite segment in. Is it Jackass 3D? The Electric Avenue, where they hang tasers from the ceiling and cattle prods. Then they got like tires on the floor and like some boards to jump over and shit. It's over like a slim hallway. They got all these stun guns hanging from the ceiling and cattle prods. Electric Avenue, and they have to get to the other side. They're dressed up like as criminals. It's like, in order to get freedom, you gotta make it to the other side. Yeah, Bam got it the worst because he went first. Like, him and Steve-O were like, hey, you go first, you go first. And Steve's like, fuck that, man. I'm going to fucking pass out. I'm about to pass out just looking at that. Yeah, and Bam went first and got fucked up and, like, slammed into the wall. And afterwards, he's like, all right, stun guns are now my least favorite. Before it was snakes, then but now stun guns are the worst. That fucking sucked. Yeah, that part. I just thought that was the best part. Electric Avenue. Yeah, and they're playing the music too. It's got the song in the background. Yeah. I would hate to get hit with a stun gun that many times. Even if it just like touches you, that would suck. Like, let alone like pressing on you for a few seconds. I'm sure he got smoked with a cattle prod too. I haven't seen. Is there a Schwarzenegger commercial? Is there a Schwarzenegger commercial where he's singing the song? I'll have to see that. Hey there, Lord Maximus. Happy weekend. Hey there, Legend. Yeah, everyone's still at work, so I figured I'd be playing solo right now. So you won't get this game till Sunday, DJ? All right, maybe we can play a two-player on Sunday. Yeah, you can join in too, Gems. Oh, the catapult porta potty with Steve-O. Oh yeah, they put him in there. He didn't. He wasn't thrilled about doing that one. Yeah, that just it got all in his mouth and shit. Yeah, I thought I wouldn't like Jackass 3D because it's like, oh, they're gonna do all this gimmicky 3D shit. It's all gonna be based around putting stuff in your face. Like, like I hate watching. Yeah, like what was that one Jason movie or Freddy movie? It was like in 3D, and yeah, when Freddy dies, his face goes "Whoa," up to this, because you're watching it in 3D, so it has to be So then when you're not watching it in 3D, it's annoying. You can point out all the spots where they're trying to make the 3D effect, and yeah. But it's actually that's probably like my favorite one. I think was the third one. The second one was too. There was too many like things doing with their cock, and they were like naked throughout like that whole movie. Like the second one was just like, oh my god, there were some crazy things that they did, but it was too much like male nudity in the second one. I thought I kind of like the first one better, and then yeah, I thought probably the third one was the best. Yeah, yeah, Jackass 4 just seemed like, oh, what are these? Yeah, the new guys they brought in and shit. It's like shit. It's like it's not the same without the original cast. You gotta have Bam there. You gotta have like they had to have like the DEI black guy. Like they had to get it's stupid. Like, yeah, it's like just let it die at this point. Now everyone except for Knoxville is like struggling to stay relevant. And like Steve-O just went on his little apology tour or his little sim- uh, sympathy tour on Joe Rogan. That's like where the celebrities who are shunned for speaking their mind or speaking some truth. That's where they go. They go vent their frustrations out on Joe Rogan. But yeah, pretty funny movies. Even cracking a Red Bull for this. I should save X Men Arcade to the end, or I can just play through it quickly. It doesn't take too long. But I actually wanted to see the menus and seeing what the console games offer. I'm curious if you can play Maximum Carnage with infinite lives. And I would hope that Spider-Man. I would hope that Arcade's Revenge has fucking infinite lives. That's crazy that they even included the Captain America game for the NES. I don't even have that game, and I never liked it or really understood it. So yeah, some games I have. I have all the Genesis games. I have them all complete in box. I got the Captain America and the Avengers for. Oh, I do have it for the Genesis, but I don't think I have it for NES. But no, they don't have Captain America and the Avengers for the NES. They only just have Captain America. I'm pretty sure. Didn't they do an 8-bit sort of version of the arcade? No? I guess not. I guess it's just the Sega version and that's it. Okay, so the NES game is. Yeah, because you can call in the Avengers in that game. Alright, I'm getting confused. Because there's the arcade, and then, yes, the Sega version. I thought there was an NES version for some reason, but it's this one. It's like a side scroller. Gonna collect items and I never really understood that game. So yeah, not worried about that. Press B to get out of there. Okay. Now Maximum Carnage. Let's see. Oh. Cheats. Oh yeah, press X for cheats. Wow, they do. I should play this. They got infinite lives for Maximum Carnage. For infinite health, I don't really see. Once infinite lives are on, I don't think infinite health has anything to do. I don't think the game will. There might be some levels where you have to do like an obstacle or something, and you might have to complete it without dying. But yeah, I don't. I thought there was like a web slinging part like far into the game. But anyways, interesting. I think I might want to play this. Do I prefer Red Bull, Rockstar, or Monster? I prefer Red Bull because I only drink the little cans, and I don't think Monster or Rockstar come in the little cans. Not that I've seen. But Red Bulls, yeah, you can drink them. They used to only be sold in the small cans, and then they got bigger. Of course, I want to play the music's so much better in the Super Nintendo version of this. I'm going to put the sound on here. And it's DJ's favorite band, Green Jelly. Yes, Green Jelly. Gotta make sure I call them by their proper name. Green Jelly. Because Jello is owned and trademarked and copyrighted up the ass. You can't just name your band after a Green Jelly. Yeah, the Super Nintendo sounds so much better. Like, oh, it puts the Genesis to absolute shame. As much as I'm a Genesis fanboy, but fuck the Nintendo music. So much better than the twangy, distorted sound of the Genesis. Couldn't do this as good. So I should be able to play this with the Super Nintendo controller. Select hero, summon hero. It's just overlay menu and rewind is the only thing I don't get access to playing with the Super Nintendo controller. So X and A is the two different webs, and then jump and attack. See? Green jelly. Even says it right there. Oh, you got the cast of characters. I think it's pretty faithful to the comic. I think it has all the characters in it and shit. There's like a lot of... Yeah, because you get like these special attacks, these where you can summon a certain hero. It depends on what level it is. And yeah, it's one of these random Marvel. Even got fucking Deathlock. I used to read Deathlock comics. Yeah, what was Demo Goblin? The brother of Hobgoblin? Or Green Goblin, sorry. Maximum Carnage. And yes. It wasn't me, it was my perverted friends. Yes, you came up with maximum cleavage. That's what we used to call it. I didn't come up with it though. Yes, okay. Ooh, this is dark. How does it look on OBS? Looks pretty dark on there too, yeah. Tad bit on the dark side. Gotta use my web. You do like a scorpion. Get over here. But what you want to do to get extra health or lives is you have to web them both at the same time. I think that makes you swing up. And yeah, there's secrets and stuff up here. There's so many secrets in this goddamn game. Like, in order to get good and know what to do, you have to know where all the health is, all the... Otherwise, you're doomed. You gotta know the game inside and out. Where all the continued collectibles are and everything. Because the game doesn't give you much. And some levels are super long in this. They fucked up this game. There's just too many things wrong with it to make it a classic beat 'em up that rivals Streets of Rage and other beat 'em ups that are even on this collection. Like, this could have been one of the all-time greats, but they done fucked up. They made it too difficult because, you know, everyone was gonna rent this at the video game stores. So, oh, we can't make it fun. Have fun renting the game and playing the first few levels over and over and over and over and over again. They don't give you enough fucking lives, so that's all you can do. That's all this game was really known for. Maybe play the first small handful of levels, depending how many secrets you know. And let's see if I can... There we go, the double smash. See, you get like health when you pull it off. You can do it to like the first boss too. You can kill him instantly with it. My buddy used to be like knows this game inside and out. I watched him like tear through this game. Yeah, my buddy used to tear through this game. His uncle taught him how to fucking play it. Something. He'd get super baked and then he would play this game and know every single fucking secret. The maximum carnage master. Oops, yeah, you don't want to. Yeah, if you just tap it, you can. It's right here, you can. Boom! Got him! That's how you do it. Kill the boss in one fucking hit if you do that. Oh, this. See, the game gets gimmicky too with this crap. Did swing over there. Uh-oh. Ah, I knew it was gonna get me. There is like sort of checkpoints. Once you get used to it, it's easy. Yeah, just make sure. There was a secret in this level, actually, I forgot about. It was right in like the first window, I think. Like how like Spider-Man looks like he's a flat pancake on the ground. Please. Well, there's a secret. Do you fight her? I think if you break that water silo, you get to continue. Hey there, Deo. Deo. Still haven't changed your name to Ewok. I'm disappointed. I'm trying to... Web thing. Best, oh yeah, yeah. It's only good to do if they're like far away. And they gotta be lined up perfectly. Oh yeah, the cheap. I hate those enemies that sling their hair at you. Oh yeah, they drop kick you. Yeah, that's why I wanted to play the game with infinite lives. It's just... That's good. With infinite lives, I don't have to search for secrets. Oh, cool. B and A. Yeah, you do get an attack. I think that takes a little bit of health off, but it can get the enemies off you. They can attack you from a distance with their hair. Oh, only Venom can lift up dumpsters and stuff. I think, yeah, Venom can lift up those things and throw them at enemies. Maybe it's good to... Wow. Oh, I should have had them both. There's always gotta be fat guys that want to stomp on you. Well, I think I'm gonna finally see the ending of Maximum Carnage. I think I've seen my buddy beat it once, but I don't remember. I think you have to fight Carnage several times in this. The only game that they're truly missing in this collection is the Spider-Man. Oh, you're supposed to die there. You're supposed to get beat up. Yeah, they're missing the Spider-Man game. I can't remember what it's maybe just called The Amazing Spider-Man. It did have the Avengers in it, but it was... Maybe it was called Spider-Man and the Avengers. I can't remember. It had a little bit of side-scrolling elements, but it was mostly a beat-em-up. Only in the arcade. If you're gonna have Maximum Carnage and X-Men Arcade, then you gotta have that one. I don't like Doppelganger too much. Do you even web Doppelganger? No? Wow, it's tough. Shriek is like nothing in comparison. Sounds like a Pantera song, doesn't sound like Is that like green jelly covering Pantera or something? Might be. Here we go. Now we can play as Venom. He looks hilarious. Like, I'm used to seeing him in like Marvel vs. Capcom or something. But that was stupid that you couldn't even get to Venom until now. At this point, you're probably like almost out of lives, or if you can even make it this far. Yeah, you can pick up mailboxes and dumpsters. I think what makes Venom suck, I don't think I liked him in Separation Anxieties because he always picks up the enemy and it leaves you vulnerable. I don't know, it's kind of like, yeah, he constantly picks up the enemies. Oh, there's a heart right there. I always wanted a fucking Mortal Kombat beat 'em up. Why hasn't that been a thing? Why didn't they throw something together that wouldn't take them that long? A Mortal Kombat beat 'em up. Like, you make like a scorpion, you can do like this. Get over here. See, it's like gonna be Scorpion. Make a beat 'em up or call it like Scorpion Sub-Zero, the Ultimate Team or something, a 2-player beat 'em up where you can play as Scorpion and Sub-Zero and then you beat the shit out of, I don't know, people from the Outworld or something. Beat up a bunch of black dragons and beat up Baraka type enemies. Baraka being one of the bosses, King Baraka. You can do a Mortal Kombat beat 'em up, or you can go all out and have. You gotta have more than just 2 characters. You gotta have, yeah, Liu Kang and Sonya and Johnny Cage. Why didn't they do that? But they gotta stick to what works. Keep it a fighting game, I know, but they've done other types of games. They did Shaolin Monks and the stupid Jax game and Mythologies and all that. So yeah, it's not like, well, we're only doing fighting games because that's what it's known for. Should have been a... But I guess arcades were kind of dying out by the time they would ever consider doing that, because arcades were dying back when they put out Mortal Kombat 4, so I'm trying to fit in with the 3E crowd. So no, it was never... I gotta fight these two so many times. This doppelganger's a problem. He's fight his way out of any attack. The web doesn't work on him. He could grab you like Goro and pound your chest. He's like super strong. This game tries to go by the comic book, I think. You're reenacting. Is this game made by Atari? Well, it was, well, yeah, Acclaim published it, but, I think this was published by Acclaim, but yeah, I don't know who made this game. Oh no, this is LJN, not Acclaim. I keep picturing an Acclaim logo on the cover of this game, but I don't even have it. I think I sold my MaXimum cartridge on Genesis because I really don't like this. I don't like the unfairness of it. And it's also better on Super Nintendo. Now I have a Super Nintendo version finally. But oh, this was an LJN game, right? I don't think Atari made this. Unless it was made by LJN and published by Acclaim, but LJN's a publishing company. I don't even think they're... no. So it wasn't Acclaim. But they didn't have the LJN logo, the rainbow or anything, so I'm confused. I'm pretty sure this is known as one of the only decent LJN games. I didn't notice the LJN shit rainbow. Let's stick to Venom. Yeah, LJ. Yeah. Well, James Rolfe also has like horror stories within his butthurtness of LJN, because back before we knew any better, yes, we would blame whatever name was on the cover of the box, but you can't put all the blame in the publishing company. They're not the ones that actually made the game. They're the ones distributing it, right? Handling all that. So it's not really them, but they're still involved with putting out this trash. They're still a part of this. They're the ones releasing this crap, so they basically they get the final say. So It's still under their wing. Why the game sucks. You're just publishing a bunch of filth. That's what you're doing. So yeah, even though they're not the ones making it, they're still the ones. Ah. But yeah, he got heat. It's like, oh, you yell at LJN. Like, they're not the ones. They're not the ones actually making it. They're actually a decent publishing company, and they are, because they make their game covers look appealing, and their games are all mainstream and well marketed, and the toys. We used to have LJN toys. They were fine. So, giving LJN too much crap, but still, at the end of the day, they're still publishing a bad game. Yeah. We would have had, I'm telling you, we would have had a lot better games back in the day if it wasn't for video rental stores. I blame like so many bad games based on the war against rental video state. That's what it was all about back then. It was an ongoing lawsuit that lasted years. They wanted these games out of the video game rental stores, so they purposely made the games crap because of it. Can't have the kids beating the game in a fucking weekend, so we gotta do something that makes it unfair. And with little exception to some of the kids' games, like Chippendale was an easy game, and they gave you tons of lives. Like, but DuckTales, like, there is difficulty settings, but I mean, the game takes a bit of practice. You might not be able to beat it in a weekend, especially when you're not as experienced with NES games. Look at this, these stupid umbrella fuckers. This Spider-Man and Venom get attacked by umbrella people in the comic book. But yeah, people get on James Rolfe's case for going too harsh on the LJN. And people would mention like the name of the developers who actually made it. And yeah, there was a few different ones that made games under LJN. Oh, and Angry Video Game Nerd just put out a really bad episode too with Scott the Woz, aka his son. People in the comment section know what I was saying. Oh, it's great to see James doing a video with his son. Yeah, they mock Scott Noah's age because he knows all this shit about retro games, yet he wasn't born until like the GameCube came out. But no, he does have a respectable knowledge on retro games. Oh shit. For his age, like, holy shit. Like, his takes aren't always great on some of these older games because he doesn't understand them, but he knows his shit. Ah, this is just a death room right here. Trying to do the... It's really hard to whip him, catch him at the same time, two at once. It never works. But yeah, I think Scott's technically old enough to be James's son if maybe James had a kid if he was like 15 or something. Scott the Woz would be his son. Oh yeah, I have some special attack. I can use cloak or something. I haven't used them all, couldn't be bothered. There we go, you press the R button. And Black Cat's gonna come and stomp on. Now I'm gonna fight Doppelganger and Demo Goblin. Yeah, help me out. Don't go away, I still got 2 more charges here. Yeah, get him. Black Cat comes to the rescue. Now I should have some cloaks. Oh yeah, you press L to change your power up. The top buttons are just used for your special. Fantastic Four. Gonna break into the Fantastic Four headquarters. Yeah, Obama drones. Yeah. See, the Fantastic Four is working with the Obama administration. Turn it down just a little bit. Hey, what's up, K2? You're mentioning Scott the Woz. Yeah, that episode kind of sucked. Toe Jam and Earl. Ugh. Are you getting this game, K2? Don't get it on fucking Xbox. It's limited run, so it shouldn't be free. Oh, I got this game free on Game Pass. Ah, god damn it. I'll get it for the Switch. We're gonna play this in We're gonna play this on Sunday. This is up to 6 players, so I think you can get... Yeah, I think you can get 6 players online with this. The X-Men game. What the? I don't... Can I dash forward or... Wait. Stupid. Ah. I can use cloak. Can I use cloak? No, it won't let me use cloak. Pressing R. Cheap enemy, I think there is a method to fighting them, but... Come on here. Here we go, here's cloak. So yeah, it's good. Easy way of getting rid of doppelganger. Oh yeah, carry on. I forgot about this guy. This guy just likes to hover above you and then tries to zap your brain energy. I don't know. Yeah, it's like Rogue. Get him, Black Cat. Or get Shriek. Okay. Why can't you hit him up in the air? Oh, there we go. Ah, it's Carnage. Help me, fire starter. There you go, Black Cat came in and helped me. This fucking level. Yeah, this is a long level. This is a very long level. Look at that, that's cruel. And if any health drops on the ground, you have like a few seconds to pick it up before it disappears. That's so mean. That's the worst thing you can do in a beat 'em up. Oh. DJ, you just got off work now? You have a half hour before you gotta go. So you're gonna be free Sunday to play? I gotta see about Sunday. I think tomorrow I'm gonna be. Yeah, I'm gonna be free tomorrow for sure. I might be playing this tomorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna want to play through X-Men a few times. Yeah, with Captain America and the Avengers, that knocks another one off the list. That's why I wish that Spider-Man and the Avengers, or whatever it's called, the other Spider-Man arcade beat 'em up, I wish would have ended up on here. Crazy. And today was also the launch date of pre-ordering this game if you want to get the physical. If you're interested in either double dipping or waiting 9 months for the physical. The online should be good. They use rollback netcode, which is what they use for all modern day online fighting games and stuff, so it should run pretty smooth. Hey there, Nomad. You're getting the physical copy of the collection? Yeah, this game cost me with Canadian dollars with tax like 38 bucks, 37 and change or something. So a physical copy would have only been like 20 bucks more. Would have been nice to wait for it, but yeah, I'm not waiting 9 months for it. I also might want to play this game with random people if it lets you. I'm pretty sure it should. You can still play the game with random people when the game is fresh and new. 9 months from that, 9 months from now, nobody's really going to be playing it. So I get these games when they come out. Same with Cosmic Invasion. I don't think the physical's not even out yet. It's out in April. Now, I think that still has a pretty decent online players, but I don't know. It's probably still not as good as it was when it came out. Might not always see people playing it. So DJ, did you hear how fast the Caitlin Clark game sold out in Toronto? Within minutes. Well, they only put the one on sale for August. There's another one in September, but it's scheduled to be at the Coca-Cola, and that'll be insane. But yeah, it's already sold out. It's sold out in minutes. Cool. Stupid shrink. But yeah, it's super risky buying those tickets. Better hope that you're also a Fever fan because, yeah, whether the mean girls are gonna fucking bully her again or one of the mean girls will do like what they did to Sophie Cunningham. Just drive into her leg. Yeah, I hated how Sophie handled that. Oh, she's a friend of mine. She'd never try and do that. I mean, she was a friend of yours, and now she hates you because you're a Caitlin Clark follower. It's like, when's the last time you talked to her? She ain't your friend. She purposely dove into your leg. She was even smiling after the fact. So I hated her response to that. Like, you can't let her get away with that. So yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. What's going to happen to Caitlin? Like, they already tried to gouge her eyes out. And how do you hit this motherfucker up here? Well, yeah, I think I figured it out before. Just don't straight up and kick like that. But it's so annoying. Like, I can't even. Barely. Even like somehow avoids attacks. But yeah, I have to act soon if I want to see Caitlin. I gotta get an expensive seat on SeatGeek, or I can just go see other games, and I think that's the best decision. There might be some good players. We might even get Sophie Cunningham in Toronto, or Lexi. There's a good chance. I might want to go just see other games. But they only put tickets on sale for that game. And they're doing another game at Scotiabank Arena, the Phoenix Mercury Saturday afternoon game. And then I think they also put tickets up for the Vancouver and Montreal games. We're losing 4 home games to Vancouver and Montreal. So they're trying to test this shit out around Canada. So we lose 2 games. 4 games. They're playing 2 games in Montreal, and then later on in the season, they're playing 2 games in Vancouver. So fucking stupid. Free agency is going to be a clusterfuck, but yeah, if we don't put a decent team together, we're going to get stopped. We're going to be on the West Coast for a long time, adding 2 more games out there. Yeah, limited run when it comes to physical releases. Yeah, they even tell you. They tell you it's like 8 months away, but then they extend it to 9. That's usually what they do. But yeah, it is a nice collection to have. Sometimes last minute tickets can be reasonable, yeah. Yeah, you can look out for sellers if you're on top of things. People selling tickets at the last minute and shit. And whether I just get like a single ticket could be possible. But I'm thinking about just going to see other games instead. I mean, paying like $600, like with fees and everything, $600 to go see Caitlin Clark with decent seats. Or he can pay 125 for like near courtside, you know, like practically courtside. Depends. We'll see how hot these tickets sell, but yeah, I can get tickets for like the Phoenix Mercury game, and yeah, I can get like near courtside for like $130. That's with the service fee included. It's like $99, so it's like $130 for like second row, you know, like really close, right? Like a good seat. So it's like, I don't know. I think I'd rather. I don't want to get nosebleeds. It's just, I can get like a rafter seat at the very fucking top of the stadium, but I don't like sitting. I don't like fucking nosebleeds like that far up. Not for 100 and something, you know, going all the way to Toronto to sit in nosebleeds for $130. No, thank you. It's crazy. I always question is Caitlin Clark going to be popular in? Oh fuck yeah, in Toronto, of course. Caitlin's beloved everywhere. Doesn't shock me. And yeah, we only get that game, and there's a game in September. But like next year, we probably get like 3 Fever home games. I think we play them like. It could be like 5 games because they keep extending the season. So you might at times see a team like 5 times, or maybe not. I think it's just 4 times. So I guess it is 2 and 2. Or yeah, West Coast games. It's 3 games. Like we play the Sparks 3 times, but we go there twice. They come here once. I think Portland. We get Portland here twice. We got 1 road game against Portland. So I don't know. It's just yeah. The West Coast games are only 3 games, and interconference games. You play them 4 times. Oh shit. Wow, that heart. Look at that. Oh, you missed the heart when it briefly goes off screen. I know, like, Caitlin Clark could be booked over, like, in Ireland. And the tickets would sell like that. I don't know, she could go to a country that, like, hates basketball. I don't know. She would still sell out, like. And that's at Scotiabank. That's where the Raptors play. There's not a single hockey player that can sell tickets faster than what Caitlin Clark just did. Like, within minutes. The whole bowl is sold. Name one hockey player that can do it. It's like, none. Maybe Sidney Crosby did it back in the day when, like, he was a rookie or whatever. But yeah, probably not since then. LeBron James, I think. Well, yeah. I'm talking about hockey players, so Canada's supposed to love their hockey, right? I don't think there's a single hockey player. Now, the Leafs on a daily basically sell out, but you know what I mean? Like, I'm talking about within minutes. You can get Leaf tickets. They're not cheap, but you can get them. Even right straight through Ticketmaster, no reseller. Those don't sell out in minutes. That's what I'm saying, though. I don't know. I get maybe LeBron James. I don't look at Raptors tickets too often, but I would say probably LeBron James still packs the house when he comes to Toronto. I'd have to ask somebody that goes to basketball games how easy it is to get LeBron James tickets, whatever team he's on. Probably crazy. It's a game that everyone wants to see right off the bat. Yeah, even the Brazil team lining up to get pictures with Caitlin Clark. Yeah. Last year there was that was funny. You think it's getting faster? Let's see what this guy is. I don't know what the hell he was supposed to do. Let's try him again. Oh, look. It's Morbius? Is that Morbius? Morbius. What is he doing? Just distracting him. Let's try this guy again. Do something. These guys are useless. Alright, Morbius, come on. Get in there, do something. He's just like for show. Okay. Thanks, Morbius. Guess maybe use them on the regular enemies. I don't know. So I think maybe next year, like, I can easily afford a ticket. I can definitely go see Kayla if I want to, but like I'm already going to see Rob Zombie and shit. Like I already got that. I wasn't even sure if there was going to be a season. I think I'd rather just go see cheaper games instead. Maybe next year. Next year for sure, I think. But I haven't decided yet. Yeah, it's funny, in the Rob Zombie concert, it's on the very last day of the Toronto Fair, like our big fair. We call it the X or the CNE or the whatever the fuck they want to call it. It's that exhibition place. We usually call it the X. It's the big fair that's in Toronto. Every city has their big fair, right? So ours is right to the end, right until September 1st. So in order to get to the concert, in order to get to the little island that it's on, I have to go through the fair. Because you have to like cross a bridge. Well, that's where the fair is. So if you have a concert ticket, you have no choice but to get free entry into the fair. So there's no admission. So I can go get free entry into the fair and get some funky food. Get some deep fried butter and some Remember I got to do that when I went to go see Slipknot the one year. It was right in the middle of when the fair was on, so I'm like, how am I supposed to get to the concert if I don't have a ticket into the fair? But You just go to the gate, show them your concert ticket, and they let you in. It's pretty cool. But to go on any of the rides and shit, you need a separate pass. What the hell's going on? This is like crazy art. Okay, then there's like Hobgoblin or Demo Goblin or Green Goblin's brother. It's his younger brother. Oh, I gotta just kick him off there. Okay. Jesus. That's so annoying. I don't know how you're supposed to... Can't even hit this fucker. Get some distance and then just kick straight up in the air and... Ow. Grab a corn dog. Yep, I can grab a corn dog. Yeah, due to the... Oh. Instead, yeah, I might go see Paige Beckers or Angel Reese if she's still on Chicago Sky. Who knows? Still don't know who's going to end up on what team. Since free agency's all over the place, it's going to be a massive scramble. I think next week. Not this coming Monday, but the next is the expansion draft, and then free agencies like the day after. Oh. Ah, kick him. There you go. Oh, he just... Duh. Duh. No, it's down here. There. Oh, he just jumps right back on it again. Oh, he even fights back too. Can't time it. There's no room on the screen. Like, I don't know where he's coming from. There's no space. Motherfucker is dead. Yeah, is the LJ logo not on here? I always keep envisioning that it's published by the Acclaim. Are you sure that LJN even had anything to do with this game? And again, they're not a... Next time I pause it, I'm gonna look it up. Wouldn't that be weird if LJN doesn't develop games, they don't... Unless the Super Nintendo and Genesis one's done differently, but I don't... No, I can't imagine that. same game pretty much, but with different sounds capabilities. I got Captain America on my Captain America. Hey, Captain America, help me. Oh, I just beat the shit out of her with the shield. Of course, here's... Maybe he could help me out. Oh. Useless. Why am I fighting this shit again? God. Oh. Oh, here comes Carnage. Hey there, XGLLX. LJN logo never being in the game, but it's on the box, I see. Yeah, I don't remember ever seeing the LJN rainbow thing. Guess they didn't want their gay little rainbow in the game. It was too badass. They want to start off with some green jelly. They didn't want to soften it up with the gay little rainbow. RFK Jr. getting rid of bad food. Is he though? How come we don't got the fluoride out of the water yet? How come that still remains? Shouldn't that be the first thing we do? What's better, Maximum Carnage or Separation Anxiety? Well, Maximum Carnage looks better, sounds better. Does that say the end, dot, dot, dot? Oh. But Separation Anxiety is more playable. I know with, I might play that game next or something. I remember Spider-Man being significantly better. I don't know if I was able to beat the game with Venom. But yeah, it's actually doable. This game's like impossible without cheats or knowing where all the secrets are. Well, there might be another fight here, yep. You can call in Venom at it. You can switch between them at any time, I think. Crazy hard, of course. Toothpaste has fluoride in it. Yes, and that it should, because you're actually using it to clean your teeth, and you're not exactly swallowing it. I mean, yeah, you do. It's probably still not too good for you. But, I mean, I can understand that having fluoride in it, but not drinking water. Not stuff that you're supposed to consume a lot of. I know, there's like healthier toothpaste and stuff that you can buy that's got like less chemicals and stuff, of course. I don't know if Alex Jones still sells his InfoWars toothpaste. Just oh. Wish I had that attack. I would just spam it like you. His life isn't gonna go slowly. I wonder if Green Jelly got permission from Pantera. They might not have needed it. It's only a short bit of it, but yeah, they're like just jamming and they're just throwing some Pantera in there. Yeah, I guess they're probably just. I can't remember the name of that Pantera song. Come on, does any Pantera fans out there? Oh shit, what, this game still goes? I like heard that song like not long ago. God damn it. I need a breather in here. This game goes on forever. Oh, I'm broken. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. I figured it out! It's from Pantera's I'm Broken. It's supposed to be Green Jelly music. You'd think that. Well, oh, hold on. Why do I hear Pantera all of a sudden? Eh. But I don't know if DJ's still here, but oh, Proto Luigi was asking how processed foods are in Canada compared to the US. I don't know. Like, I can't say because I haven't bought a lot of like, I don't buy like regular groceries in America. If I do go to the States, I'm probably eating out or probably at a restaurant or something. I'm eating some Bojangles or something. So I don't eat food in America on a day-to-day basis, so I can't compare the shit that you get at the grocery store. But I'm sure we got the same stuff. We got the Hungry Man, and you guys got the Crave Bowls and stuff, right? We got Hot Pockets and all those snack pizzas, as DSP would call them, the frozen pizzas. It's all the same shit. I don't think there's too much difference, but yeah, I know different countries have different regulations. Like, I don't know, do you guys still have saturated fats? Like, that was banned a long time ago. I think you guys banned it as well, right? Like, I don't think you guys got saturated fats anymore. Stuff. So, yeah, that's a whole thing to look into. I don't know. You gotta feed people somehow the most affordable way, so, and you gotta make the food last. So you gotta do what you can to make it edible, yet not have it go bad within like 2 or 3 days. So in order to feed millions and millions of people, you have to make those sacrifices and have lower quality crap that we consume. It's not good for us, but the food has to sit on a shelf. It has to. Yeah, saturated fats and trans fats are all banned, yeah. That was like in the 90s, I think. Or maybe early 2000s. This is crap fighting this guy. Now is Carnage dead? No, I don't think fluoride is really great for your teeth. I've seen studies about like the amount of, well, maybe larger amounts of fluoride when you take it like manually, but the amount that they put in the water that they claim helps doesn't do anything. Like for your teeth, that small amount of fluoride that you are consuming doesn't do shit for your fucking teeth. So it's like a made-up lie of why it's in there. It should be taken out because there's no health benefits to it. The first time I heard of Pantera is from SpongeBob episode Pre-Hibernation Week where I don't know. No, this is the song. I can briefly show it. I think it starts up pretty quickly. But yeah, you can hear it in the gaming. It's clearly right here. "4K remaster." It's coming up. So it was it's clearly in the game. Like what are they doing? No, it's just green jellies just jamming out and they just just threw in some Pantera in randomly. Can you look? Can you possibly look at if all the games have infinite life cheats? Yeah, I'll check it out. Yeah, I was gonna check all the menus. I only checked the one. Yeah, it's nice. That was the one I was looking for the most. Like, please have infinite lives for Maximum Carnage because you should be able to just shut your brain off and play that game. It's too easy to get your ass kicked in this one. Doesn't have a very good. Well, it's just beat up by taking damage too easily and taking a lot of it. The end of Maximum Carnage, or is it? Looks like I can skip it. Can I get to the main menu from here? Oh, that's the rewind. Oh, here we go. Forgot the Super Nintendo has the little itty bitty buttons on the top. Oh, so you can... Oh, I should have played it on 4x3. Now it looks brighter, and that's what I should have played it on. So, yeah, change it to 4x3 when you... There's a CRT filter. Border. It's got the X-Men arcade machine border. And you can save the game if you want as well. Yeah, alright, so I'm going to try it on 4x3. So, looks like you can do cheats on both versions. Let's check out what else we got here. Captain America and the Avengers, the arcade version, I would assume. It doesn't have a cheat. The Mega Drive game does have infinite health and lives. It's not that hard of a game anyways, but the 8 bits, there is infinite health and continues. Oops. And then, right, so Captain America's got it. Maximum Carnage has it. Separation Anxiety. Infinite lives, infinite health. Looks like everything has it. I've never played the Super Nintendo version of Separation. Let's see what else we got. Alright, let's... Spider-Man, X-Men, Arcade's Revenge. Just infinite lives. No infinite health. That's for Super Nintendo. Sega. Game Gear has infinite lives and health. And so does the portable. So yeah, you get all the same cheats in all the games. There's Silver Surfer, right? Let's see. And Silver Surfer. Infinite lives, bombs, and health. I've beaten this game. I've beaten Silver Surfer. It's not as hard as people say. Once you're fully powered up, you can destroy everything in your path. You just gotta don't die, and if you do, hopefully you're on a level or something, or you're play a level where you get powered up as fast as possible. Yeah, you mostly try and beat it on one life. But yeah, it's got all the infinite lives for every single game. And what's a Game Boy game you're talking about? The only Game Boy game you get is Spider-Man, X-Men, Arcade's Revenge. Yeah, I have the Sega version. I rented the Super Nintendo one back in the day, and then there's even a Game Gear one. I'll play that another time. I'm going to try the Super Nintendo Separation Anxiety, and we'll go infinite lives. Same Maximum Carnage controls. Yeah, you'll see the game looks different. Yep, no problem. So that's everything. It's everything the game offers, and yes, and the arcade game is the only one that's online. It's supposed to be up to 6 players and rollback netcode, so it should have good connections worldwide. Oh, I'm gonna have a few tokes though before I play this. Go and get the sound back on there. Oh, and yeah, let's put on 4x3. Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, make sure you do that. It makes a huge difference. It also fills the screen as well. That Maximum Carnage was really shrunken. See how it looks in demo. Yeah, here we go. See, it looks a little different, right? It doesn't look as good as Maximum Carnage, but I think it plays better. I think there's a password system too. Holy shit! Yeah, I was able to beat this game a long time ago. I have it complete in box for Genesis. Silver Surfer looks like Pepsi Man. Yeah, and I never cared for any Silver Surfer comics or anything. I was only into X-Men. The latest SpongeBob movie had music from Ice Spice. Oh no. That's why I don't like watching like these kids movies nowadays. They try to insert like pop culture into this shit. It just makes it so cringe. But now it's even worse. They're trying to they're putting the LGBTQ shit in the kids stuff, but that stuff's slowly getting drained out of there. Disney has learned its lesson. Yeah, they're starting to get this shit out. They're starting to take this shit out of kids stuff. Because those movies are bombing. And parents are complaining. Because it's like you're sexualizing children. You fucking weirdos. Yeah, I really wish they had them. This would have been like one of the best collections of all time if it had that Spider-Man game. The Spider-Man arcade game. Which I think also had Avengers in it. I think you can play as Hawkeye and a couple other Avengers, I think. It's not the greatest arcade beat-em-up of all time, but it's still good. It's fucking better than Maximum Carnage. It's better than this. It's got a bit of platforming in it as well. When the screen zooms out, it turns into like a platformer. Yeah, the music is obviously nowhere near as good. It's like the music's laughable compared to Maximum Carnage. Alright, let's play as Spider-Man. Now this looks like a Maximum Carnage level almost, but it's just shrunken down a bit. And oh, and the life bar looks similar. Sound effects, the same. Yeah, still got the guys in the blue shirt. Just the animes. Just the animation's just kind of weird. Looks like his web can go further. Oh yeah, there's a little bit more, like, I guess you say there's more frames. Looks like the enemies kind of like have more animation when they flop around or when they get up. Guess it's got more of a cartoony look, I guess. But Maximum Carnage looks more like the comic book, it seems. I could be wrong. Maybe it's Venom that is better in this game. I don't remember. I think there was something with Venom, though, that I didn't like. I didn't like playing as him. Something to do with him grabbing the enemies too much. And I don't know. There was a move that slowed him down. I don't remember exactly. What also they're missing in this, which they could have included, were the NES Wolverine game. I was going to say games, but no, I think there was only one. Yeah, there was one Wolverine game. They could have also included the crappy Wolverine game for the Genesis. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of shit they could have put on here. X-Men related, but I guess there would have been too much X-Men representation. Because you had X-Men on NES, you had Wolverine on NES. It's weird, instead they included Captain America in the Avengers. And then on Super Nintendo, you still had more. You had X-Men Mutant Apocalypse. Then what was War of the Gems? Was that a Marvel game? War of the Gems, yeah. That one was really hard. I think that's a Marvel. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a Marvel game. Same thing, it was the same style of game as Mutant Apocalypse. I think that's it. Then there were some Spider-Man games. Of course, there was Spider-Man on NES. Spider-Man on Atari. There was a couple of Spider-Man games on the Genesis. There was just Spider-Man, all spelt on one word, and then there was the Spider-Man game, Spider-Man. Spider, you know. Yeah, there's two different Spider-Man games. I think they both suck, but I think one was based on the cartoon and the other one was, I don't know, just Spider-Man based on the comic, I guess. Yeah, I think one of them was, I think the Spider-Man spelt out as one word, I think that game was based on the cartoon, like the 90s cartoon. I believe that's how it worked. And then there was Maximum Carnage. So yeah, there was still a bunch of Spider-Man games. And then there was the X-Men games on the Genesis. X-Men, and then just X-Men 2, I think it was called. And yeah, those games were horrible as well. With X-Men 2 being slightly better. But I guess they just wanted representation from everything almost equally. It's like, oh, we gotta have Captain America in there, we gotta have Silver Surfer in there. We already got our X-Men games. And we gotta have Spider-Man and X-Men, okay, we can have that. They didn't want to fill it up with too much, I guess. It's alright, because the games all sucked. It would have just been filler anyways. That's not including, I guess, Game Boy and Game Gear releases. Got a heart up there, I can't get to it though. Oh well. I wonder if the Genesis version is different. It's been so long. And Spider-Man's like walking around like he's Zangief from Street Fighter. He's got like his arms out. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna bear hug you. Oh, I thought I was supposed to jump down there. How the fuck can I... Okay. Again, Spider-Man can just grab onto clouds. The stupid webs that can just grabs onto anything. Nobody understood that about Spider-Man. How come the stupid... How come when he's swinging through the city, he's not grabbing onto the buildings? He's shooting them straight up into the sky and swinging around. What's he attaching to? What are the webs attaching to? Is there a little UFO above him? Is there a UFO flying above him? I'm sure in the video game you have to like cling onto the buildings. I doubt you can just throw your web up into the sky and then just swing anywhere you want. Oh, what the? Oh, how does? How come it's not working now? It's just like jump forward. Like, what do you want me to do? It worked before, huh? Okay, like held up. Okay, yeah, I held up while I was doing it. It works. Okay. Let's get him. Yeah, the music though, like the music is so like... I mean, it's not terrible, but it's... They couldn't have given like green jelly a seasons pass to the Jelly of the Month Club or something, like they couldn't... Get green jelly to come back and just rock out again. They can just jam out and do covers from other bands again. We can do some more Pantera riffs. So yeah, this game was 37 bucks and change, almost 38 bucks Canadian with tax. Americans probably around between 25 to 30. Yeah, I think it's above 20 bucks. I don't think it's gonna be 20, I think it's gonna be like 22. I don't know if it'd be 25. Whatever the stupid conversion is, it's not too expensive. But for me, like, to get a physical of this would only cost me an extra 20, 22 bucks with the shipping. If I was to get the physical of this, it'd probably cost me an extra 20, 25 bucks. I should see if there's anybody online for the X-Men Arcade. Have you seen Nirvana, the band, the show, the movie? Is that like, what do you mean, like a documentary on Nirvana, or a crazy time travel movie that takes place in Toronto? What? Not sure what you're talking about. I've never seen Nirvana live or anything. See that one of Kurt Cobain's last interviews was, well, it wasn't in Toronto, but it was done by a Toronto, from our Canadian music station, Much Music. We got a pretty popular Kurt Cobain interview. I think also interviewed the drummer, or Dave Grohl as well, in a different, separate segment. Trollmaster asks, which one's this game? This is Separation Anxiety on the Super Nintendo. I've never played the Super Nintendo version, though it's been years since I played Separation Anxiety, even though I have it complete in box on the Genesis. I beat it, like, it took me a bit of practice. Whoa, what the? It took me a bit of practice, but I did beat this game on the Genesis. I recognize this. This is like some, I don't know if it's like a maze. I think I was able to skip some of the enemies, but kind of has a more cartoony look. I think the combat's not as brutal. Yeah, the enemies aren't nearly as cheap. And even though the music isn't terrible in this, it's no comparison. Just Maximum Carnage just has such a better presentation and sound, music, and everything. But this game's actually, like, you can actually beat this game. It's not impossible. It's not overly difficult like Maximum Carnage is. So that's why I preferred this version. But it's been years since I played this one. Looks like I'm supposed to go somewhere specific. Good thing the enemies don't respawn. As I say that, but I think I can still keep going there. So where am I going? Left, right? Oh, I can go down there. That's a different way? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I'll see if I can find random people to play X-Men with. We'll test that out after I'm done playing this. So yeah, I already played through Maximum Carnage. This thing again. Like, yeah, they definitely could have flooded more Spider-Man and X-Men games onto this collection. I mean, you don't have to have everything evened out. We all know Spider-Man and X-Men are the two most popular Marvel characters, I would say. Eventually, Iron Man became very popular, but that wasn't until the movies came out. I'm gonna try going up. Jesus, I don't know. Ugh. The Mutant Apocalypse X-Men game would have been cool to have. That's like the only like good Marvel game that's missing. And I think War of the Gems, I can't remember if that's a DC game though. What was War of the Gems? I think it's Marvel War of the Gems. It's just not, it's the same game as Mutant Apocalypse, but instead of X-Men characters, it's like a bunch of Marvel characters. I think you can, there might still be X-Men characters, but I think you can play as, that one I'm not too familiar with. I remember trying that game at a buddy's house. It's really hard. Is there a good Iron Man game on PS3? Well, yeah, that gen, they at least made popular IP games a lot better, like the Spider-Man games, the Batman games. They all became good and easy to play. Where back in my day, all the Spider-Man, most of the big IP games sucked. All the movie games sucked. Except for Batman, that was... Except for Batman on NES. It's like one of the only good ones. People like to say, oh, back then, you know, games were more expensive back then. We were paying all this money for the cartridges and stuff. True, yes, brand new games were expensive at the time, but these games would go on sale. Like, so many of these games would end up in bargain bins or video stores where they can't even get rid of them. And eventually, like, you were able to buy NES games for cheap, and even Super Nintendo games, Genesis games. A lot of like the older games end up in bargain bins. You can end up getting like a decent collection. When I was a kid, I had a decent amount of NES games because my parents would always hook me up with like the bargain games, like. Or I'd get hand-me-downs from my uncle or something. And yeah, I used to go to the local video game stores and get Super Nintendo games for like $10 Canadian. Used or whatever, but who gives a fuck? Like, so like in a way, gaming wasn't really that expensive back then. It was, you were able to get cheap games, even when the console was still, like, relevant. So when they say, oh, gaming was more expensive back then, I don't know. You can find affordable games. Just unless you just want the latest, greatest stuff, then yeah, you're paying full price. It's expensive. But back then it was all about getting the latest, newest thing. Stuff was rapidly advancing. Like even the Super Nintendo and the Genesis evolved over time and got better. Sega with its enhancements, its attachments. But the Super Nintendo went the smart way and just put the FX microchip in its cart and stuff like that. They just made the carts contain more shit. Yeah, everything was just moving fast. You wanted the latest, greatest. Nowadays, if you want the latest, greatest thing, it's like, oh, whoop-de-doo. My camera can do all these little gadgets, and like who cares? I never want, like, the latest, greatest tech. I don't give a shit. It's like, ooh, I can make my camera make myself look more fake. I can customize photos. Whoop-de-doo. Yeah, the Super Nintendo was way more powerful than the Genesis. Yeah, like it was the more expensive console. It was... But there was some truth to that blast processing. The blast processing did have some truth to it. Sonic, the sports games performed better because it allowed more sprites on the screen. So like the hockey games ran better. And then of course their shoot 'em ups were better on Genesis. Like you didn't really realize some of this stuff till I was older, but I didn't really truly appreciate the Genesis till I was older. But yeah, on the surface, it's like, man, Super Nintendo is just better, more colors, better sounds. You can do the weird spinny thing, the Mode 7 thing. Games that look almost just like the arcade, like Turtles in Time was basically a launch game, right? And seeing how it looked exactly like the arcade and everything, it's like, holy fuck. I wonder what his favorite color is. It's like you don't get superheroes to help you out in this. He used... Is that his itty bitty health bar right beside the picture? Like, yeah. It's the smallest health bar I've ever seen. The boss's microscopic health bar beside a small little icon. Yeah, the young kids, or the younger generation, the millennials, or not even the younger. The younger folks don't know the greatness of Nirvana. A lot of people say, I hate Nirvana, they're so overrated, or... Like, yeah, you don't understand the times, though. We're coming out of, like, the 80s rock. Fucking Guns N' Roses and fucking Motley Crue. Like, we needed a change. We needed something rebellious. Like, it was getting so bad that, like, dance music was taking over. It was... You had MC Hammer. Like, Michael Jackson was still doing his thing, but, like... He lost his edge. I find Nirvana's music holds up better than fucking Guns N' Roses and fucking Motley Crue. Especially Motley Crue. Fucking suck. Guns N' Roses had one classic album, that's it. We were tired of them. K-Slash, you're not Jesus Christ. Guitar soloing in front of the fucking church. Yeah. Oh, I do gotta... Oh, it's... Daredevil. Get a Daredevil special. Ah. We got Ghost Rider. Oh, the Obama drones are back. Well, hopefully they still have more Ghost Riders. Yeah, still got my Ghost Riders. No. Yeah, this is... There's not much enemy variety in this. Seems like all you fight are these guys. What the hell? So Ghost Rider jumps in and starts whipping stones at people. Why didn't we get a Ghost Rider game? Why didn't we get a Ghost Rider cartoon? Is he too badass? I don't know. Oh. I'm playing this now with the Super Nintendo controller. Help me, Ghost Rider. No! Oh, a heart. Ah, I couldn't get to it. That's cruel. The fucking hearts disappear if you don't collect them after a few seconds. You can't save it for later. Oh, there's a... When your health bar flashes, I think you just attack normally, you just do a strong kick. And you got even more Ghost Riders. Ghost Rider was in the Hulk 90s cartoon. Was there a Ghost Rider appearance in there, or was he in there often? Yeah, Hulk 1990s? Yeah, I guess there was a Hulk. I remember the Genesis Hulk game. There you go. It's another game they could have put in this collection. Again, it's not a good game at all, but Yeah, was there a Hulk cartoon series? I don't remember it. One or two episodes, was that it? Yeah, I remember the Genesis game. The whole Genesis game, I think it was based on the cartoon, or it came out around the same time, maybe, but it only had one or two episodes. There was never a Fantastic Four game, was there? Should have been a Fantastic Four game. But yeah, we never got I don't think we got a cartoon of that in the 90s. That was only a old school cartoon. I guess the only cartoons that took off for Marvel was Spider-Man and X-Men. On the Marvel side. I think everyone's favorite though was DC's Batman the Animated Series. That was really good. But yeah, the Spider-Man one lasted a long time, and so did the X-Men cartoon. Yeah, I guess like Hulk wouldn't. There was a Fantastic Four on GameCube. Was there a... I don't remember any Silver Surfers or any Captain Americas or any of those cartoons in the 90s. It's funny how, like, Superman, like, none of the movies really did very well, except, well, maybe the later ones. The last Superman movies weren't too bad, that crossed over into Superman versus Batman or something like that. But I'm talking, like, for the longest time, Superman was never good at doing movies, at least in the 90s or whatever. Whenever they tried Superman, it failed. But it worked as like a TV series. Like the Superman TV series do better than the movies. But yes, I do acknowledge the Christopher Reeve. I guess those are still the best Superman movies. I don't know. But when I was a kid, Superman worked best as a TV series than a movie. Shouldn't Ghost Rider like be on his bike or something? He's just standing there twirling his chain. Silver Surfer ran for 13 episodes. That was a 90s cartoon of Silver Surfer? Thousand Year Gems asked, did you hear about Black Snape? What? Black Snape? What is that? Obama drones again. Ugh. Ain't a Fantastic Four one, huh? Yeah, I don't remember. Oh, did I ever watch Viva La Bam? No, I was talking about Jackass movies, but I've never really seen the spin-off shows. I've never seen Viva La Bam. I've seen a little bit of Wild Boys. I gave that show a chance. Because I like when they do shit with the animals, but yeah, it wasn't... I can only take so much of Jackass shit. It's like the movies and that's it. Yeah, I've never seen... Oh, what's this? So Black Snape. Tiger Woods was just involved in a rollover accident. But Gems is just asking me if I've seen Viva. Is that have anything to do with Black Snape? Whatever that is. Is this breaking news about Tiger Woods? Dale, breaking news. Didn't he just get into a car accident or something? Didn't he? I thought I remember hearing news about him getting into a car accident before. And he was fine or whatever. Shit. I don't know if it's supposed to be going up or down. Just happened. This is his second accident. Yeah, I could have sworn I heard that he was in an accident not too long ago. I can't use Ghost Rider here for some reason. And Ghost Rider appears and Ghost Rider makes an appearance. We had Ghost Rider in Marvel Cosmic Invasion, but he's like Cosmic Ghost Rider, whatever that is. The hell's Cosmic Ghost Rider? I only know who regular Ghost Rider is. Oh, it's boss time. Yeah, I can't use Ghost Rider. I collected a Ghost Rider right at the beginning of the stage, but it's not letting me. But yeah, for all the games, you gotta make sure you go to 4:3 screen size. I know Spider-Man walks around like he's Zangief. You're lucky Ghost Rider's taking a shit right now, Venom. Otherwise, you'd be out here hucking stones at you. Oh, jeez. Oh, you can't even, like, grab them or anything. Super cheap. It just flies off the screen. This comes stupid drop kicks. I can just. Yeah, Punisher. He makes appearances everywhere. Yeah. Well, I wonder if there was a options menu in this. Maybe I'm playing this on a harder difficulty. This game might have had an option menu. I don't think so, though. Maximum Carnage didn't. Now, this gives you a password, too. This game. Is that Hawkeye? I bet you it's Hawkeye. Yes. Yeah, I guess I missed out on a lot of the late 90s cartoons. I mean, I wasn't watching cartoons anymore by then, so... Yeah, I guess I just missed out on all of them. Yeah, even when Spider-Man was on... I think I might have been in high school. Yep, Hawkeye. Oh, nice. Yeah, I used to watch The Tick. The Tick was a great cartoon. I used to like that one. I like the guy with the chair for a head. The villains were hilarious. I know, the Tick cartoon was so good. I'd probably want to rewatch those. It only works as a cartoon. I don't think you can do it as a, like... You can't put a guy in a tick suit and... It has to be a cartoon. And yeah, I rented the Tick video game back in the day. That game goes on forever. I think I beat him up with like 20 stages. It's absolutely ridiculous. I've always liked funny cartoons. When I think of cartoons, I still think of, they're always funny. Going back to watching Bugs Bunny, I watched a lot of Bugs Bunny as a kid. So that was like my first cartoons. So I did like to watch funny cartoons. Like I was a huge fan of Bobby's World back in the day remember that came on Fox Kids? Howie Mandel was the host. Like Bobby's World was a great cartoon. It was funny. I even watched like Eek the Cat and the Terrible Thunder Lizards. Like I liked my cartoons funny. The only serious one I really watched was X-Men. I always liked the funny cartoons. So that's also why I liked the tech. I wasn't even like a big fan of the Spider-Man cartoon, but it came out at a convenient time. The Spider-Man cartoon wasn't restricted to Saturday mornings. It was like every day after school. The X-Men cartoon at first was only on Saturdays. You had to wait till Saturday. It was episodic, and eventually when the library filled out, it was on after school, but it was all reruns. Where that Spider-Man cartoon, that was like every day, like every weekday, I think. And it was like a new episode. But they would show like a line of reruns, like you would get your season. But they would air new episodes like weekdays, I believe. There was a lot of... But back in those days, like when you had a season... The season was like 100 episodes or so. I can't speak. I have the Thundercats Season 1. It's 6 DVDs. Mind you, it's DVDs. I know they can't hold a lot, but still, like... It's like over 100 episodes. Thundercats Season 1, like, yeah, 6 DVDs total, separated into 2 volumes. That's an old release of Thundercats. I'm sure you can get like a Blu-ray with like... I'm sure like maybe there's a Thundercats Blu-ray that has Season 1 on one Blu-ray, but... Old school DVDs. So many episodes. Like, it's ridiculous. Yeah, the show only lasted 2 seasons, but Season 1 was like... Nowadays, that'd be like 5 seasons or something. So yeah, Thundercats only lasted 2 seasons, but there's like 200 episodes. I don't even think they finished fully the 2nd season. They didn't get... I don't think Season 2 has nearly as much as Season 1. Yeah, you remember Bobby's World? That show was so funny. Remember, like, Uncle Ted? That show lasted a long time, too. That was... And usually that's the first cartoon I'm watching. Saturday morning. Usually I'm not up at 7. Usually I'm up at 8 to watch Bobby's World. Or I'm getting up a little bit. 7:30, 8 o'clock. Yeah, it would always be at 8 o'clock on Saturday. 8 a.m. Bobby's World. That'd be the first cartoon. Yeah, watch cartoons all the way up till then 11 o'clock was X-Men. Couldn't wait till then. Yeah, I mostly watched Fox Kids, but they had some shit. Sometimes around that 9 o'clock hour, they'd have some pretty... They'd always have different cartoons around that time, just experimenting with shit. Some of this stuff wouldn't last long. You might want to click over to a different broadcast network. They have a different line of cartoons. But Fox was always the go-to. It was like the coolest station. And they had X-Men at 11 o'clock. Maybe they sometimes have 2 episodes of X-Men. And then at 12 o'clock, then you would have wrestling. Then you have WWF Superstars at noon. You had good TV as a kid. Then after wrestling, it was time to go outside. There was nothing on at 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, and eventually Bugs Bunny and the Bugs Bunny and Tweety show would eventually come on around like 5. Yeah, if you're stuck inside watching TV Saturday at like 2 p.m., you're stuck watching like Adventures of Tintin or some like, we had this lame cartoon, I don't know if it was aired in America, we had Sharky and George, like just bad cartoons on at that time. You didn't want to be stuck watching TV at Saturday afternoon. Oh, it's the worst. Unless there's like an old movie on or something. There was nothing on at that time. Adventures of Tintin, yeah. Yeah, I remember like having to watch TV at that time, like waiting to like go out with my parents or waiting to go to a relative's house or something, and then I got a half hour to kill, watch some TV, and all that's on is like Adventures with Tintin. It's like, fuck, alright, I gotta watch this lame cartoon. Bobby reminded me of Dennis the Menace. Not me. That's totally different. Bobby didn't purposely piss people off. It was his own like innocence. And he always like misunderstood everything, right? He was like a kid that had a wild imagination. So if he did do something bad or piss somebody off, it was just his own innocence. He didn't mean to do it. Where Dennis the Menace, he's purposely a motherfucker. Like, he loves being a motherfucker. Pissing off Mr. Wilson, like, he does it on purpose. I remember going to see the Dennis the Menace movie. Like, I love Dennis the Menace, don't get me wrong. I love both Dennis the Menace and Bobby's World. I've seen every fucking episode of the Care Bears. That was like the first thing that was on when we woke up for school. Usually it would be like something Care Bears, Inspector Gadget, or maybe Dennis the Menace would be on. I think that would be on in the morning. Like either Dennis the Menace or Inspector Gadget, or Care Bears was always on. That was a must. Work. There you go, it's gotta be fully on screen. Oh, and that was enough. How did the X-Men arcade play? I haven't played it yet. I've only played Maximum Carnage in this. But yeah, I'm gonna test out to see See if you can get any random people to join. See how the arcade's laid out. Yeah, I'm gonna test that after this. But yeah, every game has infinite lives. Every game has an infinite life cheat. And everything has infinite health cheat if you want it. Except for one of the games. I can't remember which one it was. But even the NES Captain America game has infinite lives. Would have been nice if they would have expanded the cheat menu a bit and made it customizable or added some different things to screw around with the games, but oh well. I'm sure the Game Genie, I'm sure if you put these on a Game Genie, I'm sure you can do a lot more different cheats. If you had the actual game. I bet you I can get like separation anxiety on the Genesis with the Game Genie and have access to way more cheats. Dale, you've never seen Thundercats? Yeah, it's an old one. It goes back to like He-Man and shit. Like, you have to be born in the early 80s to have caught that as a kid. I was pretty young myself. Like, I wasn't. That's why I had like Thundercat and He-Man toys. I was a little kid still playing with toys a lot. Like, wasn't even into video games yet. Yeah, I did watch the cartoons, or the Thundercats cartoons. They used to come on in the evening. Like, early evening, like 6 o'clock or 7 o'clock, I want to say, is when Thundercats came on, so I didn't always get to watch it. My dad would be probably watching fucking Star Trek or something at that time. Yeah, Thundercats, to my knowledge, it didn't come on in the mornings. That came on in the evenings. But He-Man came on in the mornings. He-Man was a morning cartoon. I want to say Thundercats was an evening sort of... more of an evening cartoon or late afternoon cartoon. I remember catching that show in the evenings. But yeah, the Thundercats would always have like the same formula for every episode. Like, I have a whole season 1, and yeah, they're tough to get through because a lot of the episodes are the same. The best episodes in Thundercats are like every so often Lion-O, who's the main hero, he has to go through like these trials and tribulations and stuff to test his power so he can, I forget, become the, I don't know, the master of the sword or something. I can't remember. So he has to get challenged by the other Thundercat teammates. Like when he goes against Chitara, he has like the test of speed or... It's the only thing that like changes. Other than that, it's always like, oh yeah, I'm gonna fight Mumra. But Mumra's such a bitch. As soon as he like sees his reflection, he dies. It's like the wussiest villain ever. Yeah, they tend to fight the same villains. It's the same thing. They get the upper hand, and Lionel saves them. He just pulls out his sword, thunder, thunder, Thundercats, and then he's unstoppable at that point. He just fucks up everything. There's one good episode where the Thundercats get captured, and then the only person left to save them is Snarf. And yeah, I guess with Snarf, you either love him or hate him. Yeah, there's very few episodes that actually stand out. Well, they had to make like 150 episodes, so... This is one long-ass game. No, the webs don't quite work on these things. Oh, they slap you. Who's this? Oh, I think it might be Daredevil again. What if the experts know, is there a Daredevil cartoon? Doubt it. Oh, this music's so awful. The boss music's bad. What's going on? I gotta fight this thing now? You have a Game Genie for the NES? Yeah, I don't have one for the NES because I used the top loader, and yeah, the Game Genie doesn't work with the top loader. I used to have a Game Genie when I was a kid. Yeah, I used to have quite a bit of fun with it. I used to rent games and use the Game Genie on them. Yeah, I like how the toaster has better video output, but I just like the top loader because all the games work, you don't have to get that chip removed so you can play all the unlicensed games and stuff like that. And the games fit snug in there too, they won't just freeze up while you're trying to play them. The only thing though is, with the top loader, just gotta make sure you keep the cat away from them. Because don't let your cat jump up on the table or something wherever your NES is, because they'll walk up to it and they'll rub their face on it. They'll rub their face on the game, and then causing it to freeze. Like, the game's pretty snug, but yeah, there's a chance that you might freeze it. The cat rubs its face on it. I've had that happen. These damn Obama drones. Yeah, I guess they could have included the Punisher game on the Genesis in this. But they already have the Punisher game, the arcade game on the Marvel vs. Capcom collection. If you move forward too quickly, you can easily erase your health. Your health power up. What the hell is this thing? Oh, can I hit this thing? What is this, Alien Carnage? What is... Oh! Got a good attack on that. Yeah, that's the only thing you can't do with the top loader is can't use the Game Genie. But the Super Famicom converters, those work nicely with top loader. You can just leave them in your NES, then you just plop the Famicom game on top and you're ready to go. I don't know if those converters are hard to find nowadays. They used to be everywhere and they were pretty cheap. It's brutal that the hearts disappear. They don't stay on the ground unless you use them for later. So if you're fully powered up and that heart drops, too bad. It's not coming back. Jesus. Oh, this guy comes back. You're fighting every boss in this round. Ah! Attack from behind. Purple bitch. I can't do anything about this guy flying around. Can't jump high enough, I can't. Great, make it so that you can't hit the enemies. This is great. That guy won't stop flipping around. This guy's just zipping around the screen. This guy's unhittable. This is the cheapest shit ever. Unhittable enemies. And how am I supposed to hit this guy? Get one hit. I haven't. How do you even get one hit on this guy? Spider-Man can't jump or shit. Webbing isn't going to do anything. I don't even know how to hit this guy. Does this a shield work? How do I hit him? Punch and hope that he runs into my fist? What? No, it doesn't work. I can't hit him. Unhittable. Whoa! Okay. A short little... Just press Y and B at the same time. You can kind of do it. There, like that. Gotta be quick though, like as soon as he leaves the screen. Oh, see, the Y and B buttons will work. There. There. And now Carnage, finally. He like laughs like the Joker. What are we doing here? Come back on the ground. Great, my dropkick won't work. So how do I hit this fucker? He's being cheap. Funny. He's taunting me by how cheap he is. No, don't do this again. Stop. How do you get him to stop? on. Alright. Alright, so try the X-Men stuff. Just need to get up and stretch. I'll be right back. go. I'm back. Hey there, Spooky. The Toronto Game Expo is back this weekend. Been getting emails about it. Are you gonna be going? Oh, fuck no. Those fan expos or game expos? No, like there's nothing to do. What's there to go see? What's there to... Maybe I guess there's a Nintendo booth or something like that, maybe showcasing their upcoming games, but what's upcoming? All we know is Yoshi and the Mysterious Book. I was just scrolling through my subscriptions, and RGT85 is claiming that Nintendo Switch 2 games for 2026 just leaked. He's got like Star Fox and the Zelda game, probably a Zelda remake. But Star Fox is in there, I don't know. Could be falling for a fake leak. Tons of discount game booths. But you gotta pay to get in. That takes your discount away. I don't like going to conventions just to go to vendors, because like, with the price of the ticket and the travel time and all that, it's cheaper to buy online. And I'd only go if there was any panels worth seeing, but I don't go to conventions anymore. They're just boring. There's so many better things you can do. You know, it costs money whether you gotta stay at a hotel or travel to it or whatever. Like, they're not worth it. So that's not worth going to Toronto to. Whether you're dealing with traffic or dealing with public transit, it's a bitch either way. It's going to cost you money. It's got to be worth going to Toronto, like going downtown and dealing with the noise. And the crowds. Went to Kamikaze. You meant Comic-Con or Kamikaze convention in LA? But yeah, I just don't have it. Like, I used to like YouTube conventions and stuff. Like, we used to have it locally here. You know, I went to see Angry Video Game Nerd when his first appearance in Canada and stuff. Like, when I was into the gaming YouTubers and stuff, I used to like going to those and go to the panels, and I like to tell the story about that weird convention that I went to in Niagara Falls. But yeah, I used to like going to those. But Comic-Cons, no. Like, I think we've got some good ones here. We get Comic-Cons in Niagara Falls, and Toronto has big fan expo events and stuff. We got good stuff around here, but I'm just not into that type of culture. I'm not into comics, for one thing. I'm not into comics at all. I'm not looking forward to the preview of the next movie or anything. I'm just not into like the nerd culture. I'm more into sports. I'd rather go see a Blue Jay game, or I'm into sports and concerts and stuff like that. That's what I prefer to spend money on instead of going to conventions. Yeah, that was Con Bravo 2012. But there was one a year before that where, what's his name? Keith Barnett? What's his actual name? Or is that his, no, it's, or, what's his name? No, Keith, I've got the names mixed up. It's Josh, I think it was Josh Barnett, but his character is Keith Apicary. You know that guy, that weird bald guy? Yeah, that was back in 2011. And that or is it Nathan Barnett? I get all these Barnetts because there was I think Josh Barnett's a UFC fighter. No, Nathan Barnett, I think his name is. Yeah, I think it's Nathan. He does the Christmas video with Angry Video Game Nerd, in case you don't know. Remember that weird slapstick episode? Anyways, he was at one of our conventions, and he got kicked out of the convention, or I don't think he got kicked out, but he was banned afterwards. He went, it was at first, it used to be located at the Holiday Inn in Burlington, Ontario. At the huge Holiday Inn. And that's where the convention was held. So what he did is, what got him banned for life, was he covered himself with maple syrup and went to the pool like he was in his bathing suit, I guess, and he's covered in maple syrup. And then he didn't do it, but somebody pushed him into the pool while he was covered in maple syrup at the hotel pool. It was like a nice pool, like a nice swimming area in that Holiday Inn. He got pushed into it all covered in maple syrup, and then, yeah, that was... So they told him never to come back. That was the year before. But that was a crazy convention. That was Angry Video Game Nerd's first appearance. Also, it was right before Spoony got kicked out of Channel Awesome. Or that guy with the glasses, whatever one it was. It was like weeks before Spoony got kicked out. And he was at the convention and Doug Walker was there. Doug Walker was there with Lindsay Ellis and Linkara. That weird Linkara fucker. And I don't think Cinema Snob was there. No, Todd in the Shadows was there. You ever seen Todd in the Shadows? He does good stuff. He covers music and stuff, but yeah, because Todd in the Shadows and that Lindsay Ellis, they hooked up. I don't know if they got married or if I don't know if they're still together. Because that Lindsay bitch is a bit of a nutcase. No, Cinema Snob didn't really start going to... He's usually at the same convention Doug Walker's at. I've met Cinema Snob. He's actually a cool guy. Cinema Snob. Brad Jones. I think his YouTube channel is called Stoned Gremlin. Actually, that's the Cinema Snob guy. That guy's a cool guy. I've met him. I don't know much of his content, but I just talked to him for a bit. I never met Smoody. I did see him once at a convention, Smoody, but I, at the time, didn't know anything about him. I was there mostly just to see the nerd and Nostalgia Critic. I knew Spoony from like the specials that Doug Walker did, but I wasn't that heavily into. I didn't get into. I didn't start watching Spoonie's content until afterwards. So I didn't really. But he was alright. He was hanging out and stuff, just talking to people about games and shit. I know, Spoonie could have been, like, rich. Like, that guy could have been rich. Legit. Like, he would have been, like, Angry Joe type of rich. Easily. Spoonie had a dedicated fan base. But he also had a lot of trolls. Like, I'm sure he had a lot of trolls and stuff. Like, he would just get himself into shit in social media all the time. Arguing with people, and yeah, like, he didn't know, he couldn't handle the trolls very good. And he was lazy. And of course, he was fucking lazy. He didn't want to fucking do that. He burnt out real quick. I know, but he could have been huge if he would have just... I don't know if he had health problems and stuff like that keeping him back, but I think laziness had a lot to do with it. I don't know. If he would have stuck to it like Angry Joe, he would have been like doing better than Nostalgia Critic. He would have been like oh man, he would have had like millions more subscribers than Channel Awesome. Like, he would have been, like I said, he would have been Angry Joe level of popular. But yeah, he squandered it, man. He threw it all away. And he didn't have to do much. He could have just kept pumping out low effort reviews and sit there and talk about Dungeons and Dragons, and like, his content was like nothing. He put good effort into, like, I liked his board games review. Like, the stuff that he did at the end of his career was good. Like, his reviews on the Nightmare games, and people would send him board games to review, and he actually did a good job on them. Yeah, just like, seems like just out of nowhere, he just stopped. What a stupid decision. I don't know what goes on inside that crazy head. But he's one of the people that we would have liked to have hung around, but he was already getting into the shady stuff with Patreon, and yeah, he never fulfilled his Patreon promises, and he just decided just to be a scumbag instead. And then he took all that money, and I don't think he gave it back. I don't think it was possible. He raised all that money. Basically stole all that money and quit. It's not like he made enough money to live off of or retire. But yeah, Spoonie and Nostalgia Critic showed up at the same convention. It wasn't awkward or anything. They were cracking jokes at each other back and forth and stuff. It wasn't like... They did their own things and everything, but... It wasn't too bad. But yeah, that place was packed, man. Angry Video Game Nerd he canceled his Q&A just so he can get more autographs in, because the lineup for the autographs were huge, and I was first in line. I got there 2 hours early. I'm like, where's the line start? Here, okay, I'm first in line. As soon as the panel before that, it was like a Doug Walker Q&A. As soon as that lineup ended, as soon as the lineup ended and everyone was in, I'm like, alright, where's the line for the Angry Video Game Nerd signing? I was first in line. I let the handicap people go first. A couple handicap people. Alright, let's get out of this fucking game. Alright, I'm about ready to test out the X-Men arcade. There's play online. Oh, okay, online and offline. Let me just see offline and then. Yep, 6 players local. Difficulty. You could start on whatever level you want. Can I change the... Not yet, do I have to... Mutant power is A. And jump can be X or B. Insert coin is minus. Or select on the super. See it now. There we go. There's 4x3. There's the CRT filter. Does kind of look like it's nice to have on. Maybe you can even put the arcade border on. So I wonder if does that stay in the arcade or a multiplayer. And here's character select. It's not based on where you put your card. That'd be impossible.
In the 21st century, evil mutants led by Magneto aim to destroy the world. Humans can do nothing.
I'm gonna reset and check the. Oh, yep, select. For me, it's minus or select on the Super Nintendo controller for coins.
Go and save the city.
There we go. And the A button is to mutant power. Yeah, like I like this game as widescreen, like. I don't think you can make it. Hold on. Yeah, if you stretch it, it's doesn't look good when it's stretched. The native size is even smaller. 4x3 is still the best, but 16x9, it's no, it looks it's way too stretched. Unless you like it like that, you can get used to it. But except this game used to be a widescreen game, so I don't understand why it can't be proper widescreen. I don't know. That was one of its like cool features. It was like a multi-screen, but I think they just put two 4x3 screens together or something. Darius 2 also had the same thing, like 2 screens. Oh, let's test the online. Are those lives infinite? You just use your power. Oh, it takes off life. I forgot. You can get a free one, but yeah, when you have one life left, you can't. One hit point left, you can't do it again. Okay, let's quit. Try this shit online. Uh-oh. Connecting. Unless the online isn't working yet. Wonder if the server's busy because the game just came out. I'm sure they would have let us know if the online wasn't working yet. There's a review of this game right now on Nintendo Life. Looks like it says positive things about it. It got a 7 out of 10. Cons: none of the games are truly great, and some are downright poor. Nostalgia is the main driver behind this collection. Data East arcade game feels like it's being done dirty compared to Konami's offering. Would the Data East handle this? What is it? What are they talking about? The Captain America game, yeah. Oh, I see. They don't like the Captain America game, okay. This is Konami's arcade X-Men title is presented with all the required features. I think the Captain America game is a fine game. Yeah, it's not connecting. Doesn't say anything about online not working. Just says it exists. I can't even exit out of here. I don't have a home button on my Super Nintendo controller, so I can't. Huh. That's not a good sign. I can't get out of this. Put on the second controller. No, I want these. Giving that our shots. Oh, maybe it'll be fixed by Sunday. Connecting. Requesting lobbies, okay. I can create one. Let's see. Refresh lobby, join with code, host game, join game. Yeah, I can just join a game. I'm gonna host one. 6 players. Region. Alright, US. Public, private. Ooh, we can do a private game. Now, how would you... If we do it private... We can test this maybe later, but... When you do private... Oh, there's the lobby code, and then waiting for players. Okay. You can choose a character there. Well, I'm going to host a 6-player game. Make it public. Okay, let's wait for some people. I'll be right back. Okay, ooh. Alright, we got people ready to go. I guess I have no choice but to be Storm. Okay, start game. Wow, that was easy to get 6 players. Nice. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. 6 players might be too many. Look at that. I can't do a damn thing. I can bring this menu up at least. Oh. Shows the... Do I have to put coins in? No. Man, that sucks. I think I have to quit. I don't think this is just taking its time loading. Oh, people leaving? Yeah. People disconnected? Yeah. Yeah, that's why people are joining. That's too bad. Online's not looking too good. Could be because it's really busy. Look how easy it was to get 6 people to join, but now there's no lobbies available. Looks like this is not stable. Filter lobbies. Might only work with like 2 players. Let's try a 4-player. Okay, and on the 4-player screen, it's not asking to pick a character. I guess it'll go into the character select afterwards. Wasn't Spooty's problem was that he was a bit over his head and wanted to channel his internet personality into an acting Hollywood career and then mentally fell apart when that wouldn't happen? Yeah, I don't know, maybe. He probably had like big ambitions. But yeah, it was when he got all that money from Patreon, and he's supposed to make a movie from the money he raised, but yeah, he got it way over his head. He didn't know where to start with that. Okay, we got... The game won't start up. It just does this, and... Oh! Starting up. Okay, yep, then hit select. People are pumping quarters.
Wolverine.
Oh, someone took Wolverine. Alright, I'll be Nightcrawler.
Nightcrawler.
In the
Here we go. Okay, we got... I got 11 lives. Someone just joined in as Cyclops. We got a 4-player game going here. I can bring up this. There we go, get the screen size. Yeah, I'm not going to bother with the border. See, I can't help myself. There we go. I'm afraid this game's just going to crash at any time, but it's not running too bad. It's better than... Oh god, I take it back. It's not running good at all. That's Colossus has like the best special. Okay, we got one level completed. Yeah, 6 players is a little much. Okay, well overall it's okay. It's got its hiccups here and there, but I can almost guarantee it's gonna fuck up at some point. Whoops. I like how Nightcrawler jumps on top of him. Oh, yeah, that's a good place to use your special. It just reminds me of the Technodrome. There he is. Everyone dies the same, they have the same sound effects. Beat the shit out of him in the corner. I don't know if there was a way to set my difficulty in arcade. You could ask difficulty and on the offline setup, but I'll keep an eye out for that next time. Maybe it's just default. Yeah, I wish it didn't make that noise every time you put a coin in. It's not necessary. These were just such awesome graphics at the time. I just love this game. Still looks good. don't remember it being this easy though. Get some ass here. Is this welcome to die?
X-Men, welcome to die.
Welcome to die. Wendigo. I keep saving my teammate when he gets picked up. I like to use my special. Yeah, other than those little...
Go and rescue Kitty from the cave.
little bit of stuttering, but that's it. Not too bad. Dude, I just played 2 long games back to back. It's already 6 o'clock. Oops. Got it with my teleport attack. Spooky, you have a photo with Spoonie? It's a hilarious scream. Oh no, yeah. Saw that coming. Yeah, I just wish there was an updated version of this, or a sequel. New X-Men. Make Cyclops look more like Fox Kids cartoon Cyclops with it's got more of a look to him. And Storm and Wolverine can use an update as well. Cyclops looks pretty much the same. Cyclops and Nightcrawler are fine. Yeah, Wolverine's gotta have his yellow look. Cyclops needs to be more detailed. Exchange Dazzler for maybe Jubilee or Rogue. And Gambit needs to be in the game as well. Gambit's one of the... It's just... Cool that you knock off his helmet.
X-Men, nice job. Magneto is over there.
Well, this is Konami. I don't think there's any Capcom games in this collection. I think Konami was slightly better at the beat 'em up genre than Capcom has some good ones too. I like my Capcom beat 'em up bundle. I think Konami had this, Simpsons Arcade. They did the Turtles games. Yeah, the Capcom ones just didn't get distributed as much. I never played Captain Commando in the arcades, and there, except for Final Fight was the only one that I've ever played in an arcade. But I do like the Capcom beat 'em ups. Yeah, they are good. But I would say Konami's the king, though. Just because they got to get all the cool licenses. Now we just need someone just to get that Alien versus Predator license. That can't be too hard to get. That game's probably reached consoles before. But I don't know about Cadillacs and Dinosaurs. That's another good one. I don't think that's ever gotten onto consoles. So could be wrong, but...
X-Men. Magneto is planning to attack Earth from his asteroid base. You must foil his plan before it's too late. Go after the giant sentinel.
I think you fight like a fake Magneto in this, and it turns out to be Mystique. You can play this on your web browser for free, no problem, on that little arcade site. Just plug your controller in and... Yeah, it wouldn't take you that many quarters to beat this game playing with 4 people, that's for sure. The bosses it's struggling on a little bit here, but... No. Oh no! I realized I ran out of lives there. At least it'll make you game over forever and just join back in. Yeah, this is gonna be Mystique, I think. I'm very sure of it. It's not the real Magneto. No, the real Magneto's way tougher. Oh yeah, see, it's Mystique. Oh, she dies anyway. The female screams are hilarious.
Alas, Magneto is in another place.
Yep, sorry, Mario, but Princess is in another castle.
Master of Magnet.
A lot tougher.
You are helpless against my power. You are helpless against my
welcoming me to die. Maybe there's just less enemies because there was 4 players, but no, the enemies are supposed to be way more busier and intense. Jesus. There we go, you got a whole playthrough in. It kicks us back in. Oh no. Yeah, let's get out of here. I'm gonna quit. I think everyone else is like sort of leaving as well. It hiccups a little bit. Hopefully you can get ironed out, but it is playable. Now I want to see if you can change the difficulty in it. I'm gonna play online. There's a 6-player game happening right there. Host game. Oh, there's the difficult. Oh. I hope I didn't have it on. Did I have it on 1 the whole time? Is that why it was so easy? Okay, so it's right there. So you can change the difficulty. I don't know how I missed it. I just didn't. I only paid attention to. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so on 4 players there is no difficulty option. What? Just in 2-player? What? Really? I guess if you do 2-player, if you put it on like 8 difficulty, maybe it treats it like a 6-player game and there's lots of enemies. Or if you put it on maybe difficulty 4, it's like a 4-player game with the enemies. I don't know. But when you put it on 4 players or more, there's no difficulty option. Okay. Alright, so I wasn't missed. That's how you play the game in 4 players. So, alright, I just wanted to see how that worked. Alright, well, there's people playing it online. Yeah, you can get a game filled up, no problem. That's why I like to get these games day 1. You get a filled up room instantly. You can immediately jump into a 4-player, 6-player game. You can immediately jump into one, so that's cool. So yeah, it works okay. Hopefully it gets better. Probably also really busy. Archives, manuals, box arts. There's the Spider-Man and Venom. Yeah, see, they're not going to show the publisher on. I thought it said Acclaim or LJN or something. Yeah, it definitely had something on the bottom. Yeah, it's still a cool cover, the Maximum Carnage. Special limited edition red cartridge. Yeah. The box art for the 8-bit game. I have the box. I already have this one. That's it. We can zoom in. I don't have a right stick going right now. Silver Surfer. I have this. Oh, it's a classic cover right there, the Super Nintendo. Saw that box in the video store all the time. Yeah, I like the Super Nintendo. All the rest look like the Genesis. Yeah, the GameCube, or the Game Gear, the Game Boy, and the Genesis all have the same cover. But yeah, I always like the Super Nintendo one. Just because it has Juggernaut in there. It's got... Cool. That's the separation anxiety. Super Nintendo one looks pretty much the same. Advertisements. I was hoping it would be like a commercial, like a video. That'd be nice. Oh yeah, I remember these. Yep, the Paint the Town Red. Saw those in all the video game magazines. Official artwork and design documents. And yeah, manuals. Wow. Black and white fucking Mega Drive manuals. Where, yep, the Super Nintendo, of course, had color. There's a lot of things people don't talk about in the 16-bit wars. Super Nintendo had way better fucking manuals. They had color. Not a lot of Sega Genesis manuals had color. They were like all black and white. Alright, well, I'm gonna take a break. I've been playing for a long time. That was fun, a little bit monotonous. I just played 3 beat-em-ups in a row, and Jesus. Separation anxiety game's long. So is Maximum Carnage. Yeah, pretty cool collection. I'll probably play some Captain America or something tomorrow. Play the Captain American games. And we'll be back doing some more X-Men arcade playthroughs as well. But yeah, it's finally Finally have my all-time favorite arcade game available now. That's great. To me, it's worth it. But anyways, you guys have a good evening. Have a good day. Have whatever. The sun is always shining with the Amico on the horizon, so you guys all have an Amico day. Yeah, hopefully they release a patch to fix the online glitchiness. It's like, yeah, not too bad. It's kind of funny to laugh at. But I've seen worse. Not bad for day one. You guys have an Amico day, including you. But yes, I'm glad it finally arrived too, because I was pissed off that Arcade 1-Up had all these licenses and like, how come Arcade 1-Up's releasing all these games like Marvel vs. Capcom 2, and I think they had the X-Men, they had the Turtles games, like what the, how come we're not getting these on consoles? And yeah, finally we did. Yeah, like those Arcade 1-Ups had this shit a long time ago, and that was frustrating, but they're pretty much all here. So yeah, you guys have an Amico day. Including you. And even you, Yoshi. Have an Amico day, everybody.